Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack proudly presents the flag of the United States of America. And there they go. Miss Ross had a tough beginning. She hopped at the start, and she's a distant last. You Are the Lucky One is sent to the lead from Berlin Waltz. Citybird Flying is third. Pasture Princess has the fourth position. Then we go to the mare Flying Pleasantly, and Miss Ross made a mess of the start. She's the last of six. There is some pace up front between You Are the Lucky One and Berlin Waltz. They keep each other company, and they open up nearly 5 lengths to Citybird Flying third. A length back to Flying Pleasantly from the rail, and Pasture Princess 3 deep. And Miss Ross is to the far outside entering the backstretch, and she's a good 9 lengths off the pace. They race to the 5/8, and now Berlin Waltz comes away with the lead from You Are the Lucky One. Break of 6 lengths to Citybird Flying in third. Length and a half to Flying Pleasantly. Miss Ross from the outside. Pasture Princess struggling at the back. So it is Berlin Waltz getting away from You Are the Lucky One. Now here comes Citybird Flying and Miss Ross. Miss Ross is still running a pretty good one despite blowing the start. And Flying Pleasantly's in the race heading into the turn. She's only 2.5 off the lead. The Clark fillies are really struggling. They race to the midway point of the turn, and here's Miss Ross to the outside of Citybird Flying, and Miss Ross has come away with the lead. Citybird Flying is second. Flying Pleasantly, the most experienced maiden, still trying to close in. Miss Ross is deep at the quarter pole. Miss Ross deep at the top of the lane. To her inside, Flying Pleasantly. Citybird Flying stays there. There's a furlong to travel. Miss Ross trying to overcome the start. Flying Pleasantly, the mare to the outside, the most experienced maiden in the opener, trying to get Miss Ross inside the final 16th. And here's Flying Pleasantly up to get the win. Flying Pleasantly from Miss Ross. Poor Miss Ross, she was probably the best today. Then Citybird Flying, and Pasture Princess is into 4. Back to $17.62. The Dollar Super, $180.75. Second race is clear of change. A field of 7 with 6 wagering interests. Race 2 is in 21 minutes at 1:37. And there they go. From the far outside, Ma Meatloaf will show pace. Unparalleled is mixing it up. Dublin or Nothing's up close. And so too is Little Song. Then we go to Awfully Irish. Kateri Empire very wide at the 7/8. And Sister Alexa's in the 2-path, and she's up close. It's a very compact group. In fact, a little bit of contact between the stablemates of Sister Alexa and Little Song. Sister Alexa's a little bit bigger, and she muscled into that spot. Unparalleled has the lead from Dublin or Nothing. Sister Alexa stalking in the clear. And farther out races Ma Meatloaf. Kateri Empire has been deep throughout. Little Song is a little less than 5 lengths from Unparalleled. And Awfully Irish is a good 8 or 9 from the pace. Unparalleled, uncontested up the backstretch run. A length and a half to Sister Alexa. Unparalleled, guided to the extreme outside. Dublin or Nothing is pinned against the rail. Kateri Empire continues with her wide journey. Ma Meatloaf's matching her. They both advance outside of Dublin or Nothing. Little Song is 6 off the lead heading into the turn. And Awfully Irish is 9 lengths from the front. Unparalleled still with the lead. Sister Alexa stays close. Kateri Empire from the outside. Unparalleled doing the best work midway through the turn. She's threatening to skip away. A widening 3. Make it 4. Unparalleled is opening up. Dublin or Nothing now tries to begin her move up the inside of Mob Meatloaf. Look at Awfully Irish. Little Songs at the back. Unparalleled. Very deep turning for home. She has the lead. Dublin or Nothing has a lot of heart, and she's closing along the inside. Unparalleled past the 8th pole with the lead. Dublin or Nothing will make a race out of it. Here comes Dublin or Nothing up the inside. Dublin or Nothing, a filly with a bright future. She's all heart, and look at her register 3 in a row. Dublin or Nothing out finishes. 2-3-1 trifecta, $10.55. 2-3-1 $6. Super, $40.50. 3-2 early double. The early double returns $53. No changes in today's third race. Race 3 will start our 20-cent jackpot pick 6. No carryover. Somebody took it down yesterday just under 20K. Nonetheless, the pick 6 go. And there they go. Mickey T shows pace. What a catch, prominently positioned from the top shelf. Along the inside is Horde with Our Caravan. Mucho Mas Grande runs with them. Turco Bravo saves ground. What Are You Doing Now is the last of 7. Mickey T makes the pace from What a Catch. Our Caravan guided off the rail. He's in the clear. Turco Bravo will cover the rail. He's 3 lengths off the lead. Almost 3 lengths to Horde. Little more than 6 from the front, covering What Are You Doing Now. Mucho Mas Grande, little less than 8 lengths off the pace. And it's Mickey T and Joel Cruz almost a length to What a Catch and Luis Perez. Our Caravan in the clear. Turco Bravo from the rail. It's a break of nearly 4 lengths to Horde, who has the 5th position. 3 parts of a length to What Are You Doing Now? Another 4 lengths to Mucho Mas Grande. 25 and 1/5, and What a Catch is going to turn up the pressure on Mickey T past the half-mile marker. 3 lengths to Our Caravan in the clear. Turco Bravo is stablemate, still matching him from the rail. Nearly 5 lengths to Horde, and What Are You Doing Now? 2.5 to Mucho Mas Grande. What a catch up to the front from Mickey T. Turco Bravo has been hugging the rail throughout, and here he comes along the inside. And Our Caravan remains in the clear, and he's ready to quicken. So Turco Bravo's up to the front from What a Catch. Mickey T's back to 3rd. Our Caravan is 4th. And closing in from the back is What Are You Doing Now? Then Mucho Mas Grande. Horde relegated to the rear. Turco Bravo with a great ground-saving journey. And he has scampered clear past the 8th pole. Stablemate Our Caravan tries to come and get him. Look at What Are You Doing Now? And Mucho Mas Grande. But it's Turco Bravo. His 20th career victory. He gets the barn bragging rights from Our Caravan. What Are You Doing Now? 3rd. He gets barn cents. The dollar super, $91.75. 2-1 double, $6.80. 3-2-1 early pick 3, $28.62. On to the 4th race. Race 4 will start the Wednesday pick 5. Scratches 1A, Our Out on the board. Pick 5 time. And there they go. Indians Get Up and Go is out for the lead. Also showing some pace is Sigismund. From the rail comes Courageous Craft, Not the Norm, forwardly positioned. He's in the 2-path with the Black Silks. Legend of Bam vying for 2nd from the far outside. Lorcan is about 4.5 lengths off the lead. Going with him, Carrier Tomcat, and towards the tail of the field is the favorite Westworld. Indians Get Up and Go is the speed, leads by nearly 1.5 lengths to Not the Norm, pursuing to the 3/8. Legend of Bam is 3rd from the outside, little more than 2.5 off the lead. About 2.5 for 3 to Courageous Craft with Carrier Tomcat. Westworld begins his move from the outside. Lorcan tries to quicken in the 2-path. Sigismund's not firing, he's at the back. In the meantime, here comes Not the Norm. Not the Norm's making his move for the top spot inside of Indians Get Up and Go. Not the Norm gets to the front at the 3/16. Indians Get Up and Go has a little fight to him. He stays on. Not the Norm with the lead past the 8th pole. Indians Get Up and Go still fighting on. Not the Norm going better. Not the Norm 7-1. Thought the price was right. Not the Norm in front. Indians Get Up and Go 2nd. Lorcan 3rd. Westworld checked in 4th. Farm LLC along with Joseph Pacozzi. Some big prices, 3-7 exacta, $210.50. The 1-3 double, $25.80. 2-1-3 pick 3, $17.50. 3 with 2 with. And there they go. She loves it. Comes away in last. Frosty on the case had plenty of movement before the start, but she's contesting the pace of Hard Hat Diva, who's a little quicker. Hard Hat Diva from the outside looking to cross over. Royal Bonnie Legacy makes a move for second inside a Big Tequila. Frosty on the case goes with them. I'm going to win as the 5th position. Going with her is Tuxedo Lemon. In a tight spot from between runners is overturned. She loves it as 4 wide through the clubhouse turn. And Shine Like Bobby is the early and distant trailer. On the front end, making the pace, Hard Hat Diva. Sent hard from the gate, clearing away at the 5/8, 3 lengths to Royal Bonnie Legacy. Frosty on the case, 3 wide. Big Tequila splits them. Another 3.5 to Tuxedo Lemon. I'm going to win from the far outside. She loves it, 3 deep, overturned in the 2 path, and Shine Like Bobby still at the back. 49 second half for Hard Hat Diva, all alone on the lead, almost 4 lengths to the long shot Frosty on the case. Royal Bonnie Legacy is 3rd from the rail. I'm going to win as 7 to fine, and here she comes. I'm going to win. Now picking up her stride midway through the turn. She looks like one of the players after Hard Hat Diva. Along the inside is Tuxedo Lemon. She's in the 5th position. And to her outside, races, she loves it. And here's Shine Like Bobby beginning her big strong move. I'm going to win's making a strong move with Royal Bonnie Legacy. Royal Bonnie Legacy and I'm going to win, and Shine Like Bobby to the far outside. Tuxedo Lemon strides into 4th. Royal Bonnie Legacy, I'm going to win. Shine Like Bobby's into 3rd. To the inside, Tuxedo Lemon. It's Royal Bonnie Legacy. Royal Bonnie Legacy saved ground. Raylu's been doing that today, and give him a double. Royal Bonnie Legacy from I'm Gonna Win. 3rd and 4th involves Tuxedo Lemon and Shine Like $80. The trifecta, $12.45. The Dollar Super, $92.25. 3-3 a double, $46.20. 1-3-3. Pick 3, bookended by Raylu, $17.62. And there they go. Bella Invasion shows pace. Little Ruby is forwardly positioned. Little Nej holding her spot from the rail. Here's Tropical Storm M and Seattle Frost. They both rush up together, vying for the top spot. So it is Bella Invasion from Tropical Storm M. Seattle Frost will push from the outside. LaRubia is up close from the inside. Little Nej covers the rail, flanked by Molly's Nighthawk. Dixie Queen rolls with them, 3 deep. And at the back there is Summer Fantasy. So it is Bella Invasion and Kevin Navarro on the lead, almost a length to Tropical Storm M. Seattle Frost is pushing with a wide trip. LaRubia gets a nice ground-saving journey under Raylu. And it is LaRubia making a move into 2nd, traveling well enough past the 5/8, within a length and a half of Bella Invasion. Little Ned still against the fence. Dixie Queen's in the 2 path. Molly's Nighthawk bides her time. Here's her stablemate Summer Fantasy joining her. 6 lengths covers the group. Bella Invasion still calling the shots from LaRubia, then Tropical Storm M. Little Nej from the rail. Dixie Queen's in the 5th spot being pushed on. Summer Fantasy goes with the overland route. Purple Silk, she's 5.5 off the lead. Molly's Nighthawk's closing along the inside. In the meantime, it's LaRubia up to the front. LaRubia and Raylu Gutierrez get to the lead at the quarter pole, and they got to beat her for the money here. In the 2nd spot, Tropical Storm M with Bella Invasion. They're stacked across the track for 4th. LaRubia turns for home with a good-looking lead. She's 3/16 from the line, and she strengthens her stride. LaRubia appears to be gone near the 8th pole. Tropical Storm M clings to 2nd. Molly's Nighthawk makes a move for that spot. Farther out is Summer Fantasy. It's all about Raylu and the slop this afternoon. That's 3, and it's back-to-back for Mr. Gutierrez. LaRubia dominates. Tropical Storm M was 2nd, and Tables LLC. $33 winner for Raylu. The exacta $127. The trifecta $110.75. The Raylu double $71.50. 3-3-2 pick 3 $246.50. The try $110.75. The dollar super $636.50. They're at the post. And there they go. And Comfortable Cat begins the best. Little Big Risk is also quickly away, and they are 1-2 out of the starting gate. And Tee-Up has the third position, covering My Girl Annie. Alpha Girl from the far outside strides into fifth, and Dosage of Mimosas is the last of all. Comfortable Cat, the speed of the speed, a length and a half. The Little Big Risk, who stays close, stalking from her outside. My Girl Annie saving ground. It's been a good move this afternoon for Raylu, and My Girl Annie is only 3 off the lead heading into the third. Another 2.5 to Alpha Girl, who's hitting her best stride. She passes Tee-Up. Nothing yet from Dosage and Mimosas. Comfortable Cat, fleet-footed on the lead, still maintaining a length and a half. The Little Big Risk, who continues to pursue the Comfortable Cat. And My Girl Annie continues to ride the rail. She's more than 3.5 off the lead. Alpha Girl's a good 6 from the front. Then with a Dosage of Mimosas hitting her stride to the far outside. Tee-Up's at the back. Comfortable Cat has the lead. Now My Girl Annie and Raylu ride the rail, and here comes My Girl Annie. Far outside is Dosage of Mimosas. She's absolutely storming home, covering Alpha Girl, but it is My Girl Annie, and it's all about Victor High School's Raylu Gutierrez. A happy hour for the local kid, and it's 4 overall on the Wednesday. Anthony is the winning trainer, and Raylu Gutierrez is the winning jockey. A happy hour for the local kid, and it's 4 overall on the Wednesday program. Raylu's double, $130.50. His pick three's worth $89 and some change. The M. Anthony Ferraro exact is worth $23.80. The try, $21.87. The Dollar Super, $82.50. That Raylu. And there they go. Slow start for Ay Caramba. Craigville Beach is sent along for the lead. Engineer's Report is showing pace. Also up close is Iron Fork in the Grand Canal. Sweeping Vista in behind the leading 4. From his inside races everything possible to his outside is Duck Pond Road. Along the rail races Sky Riding. And following Sky Riding, Blue Skies Forever. And Ay Caramba is the last of all after the slow start. On the lead, Craigville Beach. Engineers Reports in the 2-path. Everything Possible gets to the rail. The Grand Canal's 4th. He's in the clear. Sweeping Vista and Raylu are saving ground. They're vying for 4th with their stablemate. And it is Sweeping Vista now taking over 4th along the inside. 2.5 off the lead. Duck Pond Road's gone from the outside to the 2-path, and he's only 3 off the pace. Iron Fork's in the clear, 4 deep up the backstretch run, a little more than 4.5 from the front. They're going to Sky Riding. Look at Ay Caramba make a strong middle move. He's trying to circle everybody. Blue Skies Forever's at the back. Everything Possible's up to the front from Engineer's Report. Craigville Beach is 3rd. Duck Pond Road's in the 2-path, the Grand Canal. Ay Caramba with this huge sweeping move. He's contesting the lead. Sweeping Vista gives way just a bit. The little Sky Riding, Iron Fork. And at the tail there is Blue Skies Forever. Craigville Beach has re-rallied to claim the lead. And fighting on with him is Duck Pond Road and Ay Caramba in the Grand Canal. Wide open at the 8th pole. Craigville Beach, Kevin Navarro looking for 500. Here comes Duck Pond Road up the inside. Craigville Beach, Hands of Stone, Kevin Navarro, give him 500. Career wins. And it's 2 out of 3 for Craigville Beach. Duck Pond Road was 2nd. Official. Thankfully, I don't think I got much more energy left in me. 311 exacta 20. Pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Our Monday opener in about 41 minutes. 1:10 is the scheduled post time. 8 races, a sloppy racetrack. Our 7th race is the Monday feature. It's the highlight of the 2020 season. It is the 58th running of the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes. 2-year-olds, New York breds, colts and geldings, even a filly, 6 furlongs the distance. More than $218,000 up for grabs in the 58th running of the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes. It will begin our late daily double, and it has an approximate post time of 3:52. Our Monday feature, the season highlight, today's 7th race. I'm your track announcer, Tony Kalo, and if you will open up your programs, here are the changes for the Monday card. Race 1 is clear of change. No changes in the opener, which will start the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. On to the second race, scratch number 6, Them's Fightin' Words. 6, Them's Fightin' Words, scratch from race 2. 5, Little Matty Brown. He will be racing with the bar shoe on. Bar shoe on, number 5, Little Matty Brown in race 2. Race 3 will start our 20-cent jackpot pick 6. Kind of a small carryover, but we got to start somewhere. Just under $675. No changes in the third. Fourth race will start our Monday pick 5, $10,000 guaranteed in the pool this afternoon. The fourth race is also clear of change. No changes, races 3 and 4. Fifth race will commence the late pick 4. A couple of scratches, 4 and 5, Colonial Lass, and Thanks for Last Night. Number 4, Colonial Lass. Number 5, Thanks for Last Night. They have both been scratched from today's fifth. Race 6 will begin the late pick 3. 2-year-olds, lay 6 free. No changes in the 6th. Race 6 is clear of change. 7th race is the season highlight, the Monday feature, the 58th running of the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes, and we have an overweight. Number 4, Blame It on Mary, 2 pounds over. She's the filly in today's featured event. Number 4, Blame It on Mary, will be carrying 2 pounds over the weight. As mentioned earlier, 3:52 is the approximate post time for the 58th running of the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes, which will kickstart the late double. We're pretty light on changes this afternoon. No changes to report in the Monday nightcap. 8th and final is clear of change. 8-race card. It's a sloppy track. We'll get underway in about 39 minutes. Final 3 days here at Finger Lakes for the 2020 season. Up next, Mr. Dave Mattice with all of his thoughts on today's card.
I'm Dave Mattice here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Yeah, the wet weather continues. I don't know what that was Friday. It was a really nice day Friday, but the rest of the week we've had nothing but rain, drizzle. Expect to be that way the next couple days. Of course, Wednesday I think it's supposed to clear up, but expect a sloppy racetrack today. Well, what happened the last day we raced? Well, I got to give a big congratulations to jockey Kevin Navarro. Got his 500th career victory in the last race. That was aboard Craigville Beach. Congratulations to him. He's on one of the favorites in the stakes races today. Ray Gutierrez had a big day too. He's the other favorite in the stakes race today. Ray with 4 victories on the card on Wednesday. 4. He's the only one that knew the inside was good. It's been okay the last few days, and he was able to save ground and get 4 wins. Congratulations to him. Now, this is the last week of the 2020 season. Man, it went quick. Seems like it was only like 3 months or something? Yeah, I think it was 3 months anyway. But this Wednesday, closing day. Remember, the pick 5, the jackpot pick 6, they're mandatory payouts on the last day. So if it pays 5 out of 6, 4 out of 6, whatever, it's a mandatory payout. And on Wednesday, normal tomorrow, 9 races, 110 for first post. But Wednesday, we got a 10-race card for closing day, so a little bit earlier post. We're going to go 12:40 for the final day post time. So we go a little bit earlier for that 10-race card to finish it off. Should be a lot of fun that last day. I mentioned stakes race today. Pretty good card for this Monday card. And again, the last 3 days of the racing season. Certainly enjoyed it so much. Seems like it was only 3 months. First race, the 5,000 claimer, going a distance of 1.70 miles. We'll start the early pick 4 with this race. Well, normally you say, well, Oxley Gap, who's the other? The first thing you look at is Oxley Gap alone on the lead. He's had a lot of good racing luck in the past when he's gone long and he's been lone speed, and that was the case when he stretched out 2 races back. Problem is today, it looks like Chris Engelhardt's got the use of a rabbit. He's got Mounted Cop stretching out. Very questionable at the distance is Mounted Cop. I mean, the breeding's there, but he's never been long. So you got to expect this one to go with another Chris Engelhardt horse in the race. That's going to hurt Oxley Gap and help horses like Deary, who's probably going to take advantage of the rabbit. Rory Moore, thank you, Count on America. Now, who's the most likely one to close on that pace? Probably Count on America off of the last race. So keep in mind, there seemed to be a lot of pace in there, but Horoscope with the drop in class seemed to endure that pace and keep going, and this one came up short. Hasn't been great on an off track is Count on America, but it does certainly look like he's going to get the pace today, and you don't have the big drop down like Horoscope in this race. So I'm going to go with that one on top. A tricky read is the 2. Thank you. He's clearly faced tougher competition in the past. He scratched a couple times lately trying to get in. He's been off since August, and that was at Presque Isle. Then before that it was Tampa, but that was his first break because he went from here to Tampa and then took that few months off that race. So maybe needed those couple starts at Presque Isle, but the time off is a little concerning to this race. But this is probably the easiest field in a while that this horse has faced. Remember, he faced a lot tougher in the past. I think it was Kathleen Babcock, maybe Joe Marino, I think had too, but always faced a little bit tougher competition. So at 5,000, you got to consider this horse. It's just it's tough to gauge where this horse is at right now. The last couple starts aren't that good, but those claimers a little better than these. I'd go with the Deary for third. Does look like they're using the use of the uncoupled entry here, and this one's got some credentials to run well here. He's only had 1 start this year. It was 6 furlongs, so the first time stretching out to a better distance, and he didn't run badly in that sprint. Ran 4th behind Mucho Macho Grande. Should run well here with the pace, and it depends on how Oxley Gap deals with the presence of Mounted Cop. You're going to have to deal with them one way or the other because that one's in the race, and so you got 2 speeds. What do you do if you're Oxley Gap? He's not a horse that's going to pass horses, so he's going to try to get out there and try to endure the pressure of the rabbit. I'm going to go 7, 2, 3, 4 though in race number 1. All right, second race we scratched the 6. Them's Fightin' Words. Yeah, I mean, 2 horses come out of the same race. The race was won by a heavy favorite, Von Alderbrook, and that one wasn't that impressive. I mean, that one just got up. So I thought Fusilli and Syncope ran pretty decent races in that one, and I'm going to use them 1, 2 in here. I mean, Fusilli ran second there, didn't break all that sharp. It was on the dead rail, and still ran a decent second. I thought that was good effort. Shortens up to 5.5, although you would think the longer distance, the better. I don't necessarily like the shortening up for Fusilli, but I do like his last race. It was a good effort, and I think he plays here. I think he can win. Syncope by Mrs. Rabbits. Yeah, Mrs. Rabbits horses have been okay on the off track. Where Shards of Class runs well on the off, and this one ran well. Kind of got mixed up, but not really that fast of a duel. But he did break a little bit slow as well, and didn't miss behind Fusilli. I think Fusilli still ran the better race of the 2, but shortened it up to 5.5. Ran good at that distance 2 races back. Just got caught at the wire by Beta. Should like an off track. Mentioned Mrs. Rabbits liked it. The Offspring have liked it. I'm using them second. The speed, well, it's Papa Tom M, but you got to wonder if Palace Candy is going to take something out of Papa Tom M. Quit on his own last time. It's not like he went that fast for 5.5, so he's going to have to run a little better in here. But if he can get the jump on Palace Candy, get the front end in here, he's certainly dangerous. Triton Song's been more of an underneath type, kind of given up on this one, but it's hard to leave out of the Try and Super. Plus you got Ray Gutierrez saving ground. That's how he won a bunch of races on Wednesday. All right, third race. A 10,000 starter optional claimer going a distance of 5.5. We'll start the 20-cent jackpot pick 6. Well, Loon Lake's got it easier today. I mean, I thought with one other speed, she still had to deal with that other speed last time going 6 furlongs. Well, she shortens up to 5.5, and it really looks like she's the speed of the speed. I mean, there's nobody to really go with her in here. So it's going to be tough to beat her on the front end unless Treat Her Like a Star could stay close enough. She's got some tactical speed that she could keep Loon Lake somewhat honest. I mean, Ferraro's got 2 in here. But Loon Lake, as the speed, looks tough. I mean, the race that she lost, there was a lot of other speed outside her, and she was inside. That's not the case here, but I'm going to use her on top. Annie Rocks, tricky read. I mean, she's a 7-year-old, first start here at Finger Lakes, but she's been against so much tougher in the past. She's made $379,000 during her career. She's got 3 wins. She had a decent effort her last start in the slop at Saratoga. That was back in August, though. This is 1 and 2 for Ferraro that'll be trying to chase down Loon Lake and has the credentials to do so. I just think Loon Lake's got a tactical edge. Yeah, Treat Her Like a Star. She's going to try to chase her down. She was able to beat Loon Lake when the race set up for her a little more because there was just other speed in the race. Loon Lake had to go very fast fractions for the day. Probably not the case here, but she did give good chase late. I mean, it wasn't like she was losing ground to Loon Lake, who had kind of opened up the lead on a little better speed day on October 13th. So she's dangerous, and she likes an off track. Does Treat Her Like a Star. Eyes on You is another one that maybe can consider. I mean, this one's been better in the past. Maybe starting to come around a little bit. It's like she hasn't been the same horse since she went to New York. She came back, and she's had her troubles, and she did run into Miss Jimmy and Victoria's Fire in a couple of those races, and wasn't that badly beaten despite a wide trip against Loon Lake last time. So she's in the race, and I'm going to use her 4th. All right, 4th race. Starts the pick 5. Exacta Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts in here. Got some drop downs. I mean, you got Ida Side dropping in here. You'd love that horse if Easy Banker's not in the race. Belquare, I like if she uses better tactics today. I mean, Score Girl Score I liked last time for 5,000. She's in a little tougher today, though. I'm going to use Belquare on top. I just didn't like her trying to press last time. Remember when she first came here, she was a true speedball for Ferraro. She would get the lead and then stop. Then Petroche changed her running style where she kind of stalked a little more off of that speed and made that one run so she didn't quit. And that's not what they did last time. They tried to press the pace, and she's not going to pass horses that way, and she gets tired by being with the pace. So it totally didn't work out. But today, it looks like she's got a better chance to sit 3rd or 4th behind Easy Banker and Ida Side. Plus, she's dropping to 5,000. That's the big move here. I'm going to use her on top. Score Girl Score. Yeah, technically, well, not technically, she is out of condition in here in the 4 lifetime, as she's still eligible for the 3 lifetime, only a 2-time winner. But it's not like we go 4 lifetimes that much. Usually you saw the 1-time winner in the 3 lifetime. Well, it's that time of year, but I liked this horse last time. I mean, everybody did. She was a big favorite, and she got left. So if you liked her last time, you were going to like her in the 3 lifetime. So why not give her a little bit of edge here in the 4 lifetime? It's only a little bit tougher, except for maybe some drop downs like Ida Side. It's all a question mark of how does Ida Side deal with Easy Banker. Now, Easy Banker, is going to get some play only because she had an easy win when she was lone speed last time. She's obviously not lone speed today, as Ida Side is quicker. And if Ida Side clears the Easy Banker, she's going to be tough. Of course, I've said that before. Golden Galaxy Girl, she's outside, but she's run some good races this year. She's another one that could get an outside stalking trip behind the 2 speeds of Easy Banker and Ida Side and maybe make that late move here. I mean, Conway's got 2, and I mean, I decides the speed. Golden Galaxy Girl, probably more of the outside stalker, and they both have a chance in here. 8159 in race number 4. Remember, we start the pick 5 with that race. All right, late pick 4 starts in the 5th. Scratch the 4, Colonial Lass. Scratch the 5, Thanks for Last Night. Got a couple of drop downs. Well, the big drop down is Twice for Honey. I mean, it's hard to ignore the horse that ran 3rd, less than double digits to Spin a Yarn, behind If I Had a Chance, who stretched out and won. Next start didn't fare too well, but was on a dead rail. Now takes this big drop in class. Well, unless something's gone awry with Twice for Honey, she looks like she should be able to handle this field. Then you got the couple of Soxy Ruby, who really doesn't like this racetrack, though, because she's only 1 for 20 here. But Twice for Honey, obviously the drop is going to be really tough to beat in this spot. The tricky read is the 9 Starlight Mission. Did lose the rider in the last start at Monmouth. Arrives here with a little more class than the rest of them. But, you know, that was her only start since August. But, you know, she does have some races to beat these. But she's going to have to run her best to beat Twice for Honey. Sydney Sweetie seems to have improved the last couple starts. Only got beat a length to Golby, who ran a big race going 6 furlongs. Then last race, a decent second behind a much the best winner in Christmas Dinner. Talk about being overbet. I don't know why they're betting this horse. But she does like an off track, and she didn't run badly in there at all. Maybe that's why they bet her. They knew she was going to run better in that race. Playing Disco, how do you not use this horse underneath? I mean, how do you not? I mean, I got her 4th. She's usually in the top 3. So, actually, that would be a bad race for Playing Disco if she ran 4th. But I could see her getting 3rd or 4th in this race. A little tougher field for her. Now it gets tough. We got the late pick 3, and it features 2-year-olds. Well, this is for 2-year-old fillies, a maiden race, and then you got the stakes race for the New York Breds in the New York Breeders' Futurity. That's for boys and girls. So the young horses are going to feature in these 2 races. And, yeah, I mean, it's tough to gauge. I mean, yeah, Throwing Stones is the speed. Can she hold on? Does anybody try to get out there with her? She didn't hold on too well last time. I'm gonna think that Pazione, maybe adding blinkers, can break a little sharper and get out there kind of with Throwing Stones early and wear that horse down. She's only making her 3rd start. Her last start was against, you know, the boys and girls. Hate to call it the boys because in our boy races that time of year we usually have as many girls. But she was bet down to be the favorite in that race coming from Saratoga. Again, decently bred, adds blinkers. I like the addition of blinkers here when you got really only one other speed in the race. Sometimes when you add those blinkers, it gives them a little focus and they get out there with a little sharper speed that maybe this horse can get out there right off of Throwing Stones, wear that one down, and win the race. Well, I keep liking this horse, and it's her 3rd start, and she's a price today. I liked her a little bit at 12 to 1 last time. And, well, I mean, I like Game Theory on top. Obviously, Game Theory was much the best, but I did have Bellamy's Party Girl 2nd or 3rd in there. I like her 2nd and 3rd again today. I mean, Game Theory would win this race. Game Theory was much the best, was coming from Presque Isle, and they just weren't going to beat Game Theory in that race. And this one didn't run that badly. Had to swing wide and got caught really wide. It was really just wide the whole trip. And that's tough for a 2-year-old to overcome that. She's going the long distance around. And she's still, I mean, yeah, Miss Comedian kind of came on to beat her, and she didn't pass Throwing Stones. But the wide trip really got to her. If she could get a little better trip today, I think she could be in the number. Throwing Stones, yeah, she's the speed. She's the one they got to catch. But it is 6 furlongs. And does she go all the way? Maybe. I mean, we'll kind of watch how speed is today. We're coming off a few-day break. We got plenty of rain. It might have tightened up the racetrack, and that would really benefit Throwing Stones. Another tough one to gauge is the 3, Delaware Destiny. First start on the dirt, and you know is really better bred for artificial surface and turf. The mother was a graded stakes winner, grade 3 winner on the artificial surface at Woodbine. Also had a win on the turf. And this one with 2 starts. I mean, they bet her first career start at Saratoga. I mean, that says something right there. And then ran at Presque Isle, but just showed nothing in those first 2 races. And she is unproven on dirt. And the other thing is she's cutting way back in distance. I mean, those were route races. Considering they bet her, first start going long on the turf, and this horse was bet down to 3-1. That says something, that they thought highly of her, at least on the turf, but you really don't know on the dirt where she is as far as gauging her. But I mean, definitely turf and artificial breeding in that one. All right, our big feature, the 58th renewal of the New York Breeders' Futurity, $218,000 plus. That's a lot of money. I'd love to have $218,000 plus heading for unemployment after this week. This one goes a distance of 6 furlongs. Yeah, I mean, I like a couple of them in here. I mean, I like Blue Gator's race in New York, winning first out. Always like that. A little more turf breeding in that one, too. But the experience goes with Thin White Duke. I mean, I could go either or in this race. I don't like the fact that Thin White Duke's been a beaten favorite 3 times as a maiden. Finally broke his maiden in the funny side when he got a really good pace to chase. Of course, he got in a little trouble in that race, but he did overcome some trouble here. I mean, if you remember, he was up with the pace early. Navarro did a good job trying to take him out of there. He's between horses, but the problem was kind of caused a wall of horses before him. I mean, our man Mike got the better of the trips. I mean, our man Mike made that circling move, got to the front end before Thin White Duke could even get his stride under him, and he still caught our man Mike, proving he was much the best in that race to overcome the trouble being blocked. Don't know what kind of trip he's going to get here. It does look like they want to be patient with him and make that one run. I mean, it's kind of happened by accident in the last 2 races, but you can't really get in that kind of trouble today and expect to win like he did last time, and that's my concern with Thin White Duke. But hopefully gets a cleaner trip, and he'd win. I mean, Blue Gator looks tough in here, making his 2nd career start. I always like horses coming into our 2-year-old races that win first out and put up a good number. And relative to this field, that 112 is a pretty good number for Blue Gator. They paid $80,000 for this one as a 2-year-old. The Dama, though, I mean, both career wins for the Dama on the turf, but he did win pretty convincingly first time out on the dirt at Belmont. And how many times do you see Michael Maker send a horse here? The answer is not too many. Top trainer in the country. The 5, one of the top trainers in the country. The 5 is our man Mike mentioned. He made that big move. He did break poorly in that race, but really no excuse from that point on. He had Thin White Duke beaten because he was able to have the clear run, while Thin White Duke had to wait and still run him down. So he'll have to run a little better than what he did last time to beat that rival. The interesting one is the filly because of the times that day. I mean, we run the 2-year-old races the same day, the Ladyfinger and the Aspirant Stakes. And sometimes the girls run faster than the boys. Problem is you can't get caught up in that because I've seen it happen before, and then they enter the filly and the futurity. They've won a few times, but usually they don't. So sometimes you can't get caught up on the time, but they did go a lot faster in the Ladyfinger Stakes, and there was 3 of them at the wire. It's not like Party of Pages was that much better than Summer Brew and Blame It on Mary. All 3 of them. That was only the 2nd start for Blame It on Mary. She set the pace. It was not a good inside speed day, so she actually ran a pretty good race. Can she beat the boys? Well, she ran faster than them that day. It's very possible. Good competitive New York Breeders' Futurity. Looking forward to the race. Takes place in race number 7. Our last stakes race of the season. We've only had 3, the 3 2-year-olds. But good note to finish on a very good 2-year-old race. A lot of money given away in $218,000. Allowance event is the 8th. It goes the distance of 6 furlongs. Good. I mean, this is a 1 state bred. And, man, you can make a case for, I would say, 75% of the field. It's a 12-horse field. there's not a lot of speed. I mean, it looks like Zenyatta and either, I mean, if Ladies Golden guy changes back to his speed type, maybe you can go with him. Zenyatta, is he good enough? I never give that one enough credit when he's running for 5. I do like the race forward motion ran because I'm a Gemography fan this year. I think Gemography was outstanding this year. The only thing that stopped Gemography was his tactics and his trips. I mean, that horse was unbeatable if he would just go and stay out of trouble. And he did overcome trouble to beat Forward Motion that day. But the fact that Forward Motion only got beat a nostril to Gemography tells me he's going to be tough here because I think Gemography would beat this field. That was his first start over the track. So where I'm impressed with, he hadn't raced since April at Tampa. And he shows enough tactical speed that he could be close with Zenyatta, My Man Mo, and Ladies Golden Guy, whichever one tries to go with Zenyatta. And that puts him in the mix and could get a good trip. Can Navarro finish off on a good no-win 2 in a row? I'm sure he would love to with a $200,000 stake in this one. The 9 is Wow Brown. Don't think that he's going to get the kind of pace he needs. He may not be that far back. He's only a 2-time winner in the 1 state bred. But keep in mind, like Ladies Golden Guy, they both won the 3 lifetime out of condition. So it's not like it's a true 2-time winner in a state bred where way out of condition. No, but because they won the 3 lifetime, usually horses that win the 3 lifetime do good in the state bred. So that makes this horse player, and he's running well. His last race was a route. May have needed that route, ran into Villainous, and he hung in there quite a bit. I think this horse is going to be better going long in his career, and that was just getting route experience last time. But keep an eye on Wild Brown in the future going long. Got to get that route under his belt. The 3, Coach Villa, I mean, I'm just looking at the second place finish at Saratoga. That race is easily good enough to beat these. Was overmatched on the turf last time. And that was his only start since July. Maybe he got something out of her fitness. But if he runs back to that race in July, he's going to win. It's that simple. He's going to be tough. Just don't like the price. The 8, My Man Mo. I think the race flow favors this one. It didn't last time in the case that they were too aggressive in that particular race. It didn't work out. I think they could sit right off of the speed, or at least be up there with the speed, and kind of hang around, because that's what My Man Mo does. He's very consistent. I think he likes 6 furlongs a little more, as long as they're a little bit patient. I want him, if you're betting him, you want him to be close to the pace, because there's not a lot in here, and that's kind of the way he runs. And you look, the 6 for 8 at the distance kind of makes you think that this horse is okay. He's an Uncle Mo. He doesn't mind an off track, even though he's winless on it. I think he plays 2-9. 3-8. Got to have a long shot in there somewhere. Enjoy today's card. Again, sloppy racetrack. Probably going to be off track the next couple of days. Makes it a lot more fun. 8 races today, 9 races tomorrow. Wednesday, we're going to finish up with 10 races and a 12:40 first post. So enjoy the rest of the week.
Coming onto the track for the Monday opener, 1 mile and 70 yards, 3-year-olds and up, $5,000 claimers. And here's the field. Number 1 is Rory Moore with Joel Saunier. Next will be number 2, Thank You. Andy Hernandez is the jockey. Number 3 is Deary with John Davila Jr. Number 4 is the 9-year-old Oxley Gap, looking for his 18th career victory. His jockey is Emmanuel Di Diego. Oxley Gap, the Black Mamba. There's number 5, Mounted Cop with jockey Andre Worry. Stablemate to number 3, Deary, both conditioned by Chris Engelhardt. 6 is Johnny Action with Kevin Navarro. And the 7 is Count on America with Luis Perez. 3 of them are 5-2 on the board. The 4, 5, and 7, Oxley Gap, Mounted Cop, and Count on America. And the current favorite is number 4, Oxley Gap. Sloppy Racetrack. The opener is for non-winners of a race since January 1st, or non-winners of 2 races in 19 and 20. Once again, that claiming price $5,000. A sloppy track. Race 1 starts it all. The early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Our Monday opener in about 4 minutes at 110. Two minutes. The Monday opener in less than 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the Monday opener. Favoritism with number 7. Count on America 2-1. 5 Mounted Cop at 5-2. The 2 Thank You is now 3-1, and 4 Oxley Gap is up to 4-1 on the board. Field of 7 to kickstart our Monday card. 8 race program, a sloppy track. Rory Moore is the first one in. Here's Thank You looking for his 8th career score. Up next will be Derry. 1 of 2 for trainer Chris Engelhart. Mounted Cop is his stablemate. 14-1 on Derry, 5-2 Mounted Cop. Here's the 9-year-old Oxley Gap looking for his 18th career score. Speed to his outside with Mounted Cop, a sprinter on the stretch out. Should ensure a pretty good pace hooking up with Oxley Gap. That's the anticipated pace scenario. There's Johnny Action and the favorite Count on America. Count on America to the outside. Leading jockey Luis Perez in the irons. Count on America 2-1, ready to kickstart the Monday card. And there they go. And there goes Mounted Cop and Oxley Gap. Mounted Cop quicker. Oxley Gap lets him clear away. So there is the pace scenario immediately out of the gate. Count on America 3rd. Rory Moore is 4th. I'm going to Johnny Action. Thank You. And Derry is the last of 7, and the pace is pretty good with Mounted Cop. Now Oxley Gap's going to turn up the pressure through the early stages, and the pace is pretty lively. Mounted Cop and Oxley Gap from his outside, and they separate by 7 lengths or 8 lengths back to Count on America in a beautiful spot from 3rd. Better than 3.5 to Rory Moore. Another 2.5 to Thank You. Similar margin to Derry. And at the back of the pack is Johnny Action. Indeed, the pace is lively. 23 3/5. Oxley Gap now pokes his head in front of Mounted Cop. Count on America sits the trip. Now he's 9 lengths off the pace. 3 to Rory Moore. 3.5 for 4 to Thank You. Another 3 to Derry, and Johnny Action now gearing up. Johnny Action finding his stride as he's closing into the 6th position, but he has a lot of work to do. Oxley Gap, the Black Mamba, comes away with the lead from Mounted Cop, who has done all the dirty work trying to set it up for his stablemate Derry. Now Count on America's beginning to fire. He's been getting the best trip, and Count on America's rolling into the scene, and we better recognize him. He has Oxley Gap in his sights, and he's going to get first run on both Thank You and Rory Moore. So here's Count on America up to the front. He sat the trip up the backstretch, and he's the one to gun down. Thank You is hitting his best stride to the far outside. Count on America beat him to the punch. Count on America with the lead. Thank You's trying to come and get him late, but it will be Count on America. He looked like the winner up the backstretch, and it is Count on America in the Monday opener. From Thank You, Oxley Gap, and Johnny Action up for 4th at 17-1 for the Super. Well, there it is. 23 3 is the opening quarter, and that really set it up beautifully for Count on America, who was isolated in 3rd, about 9 lengths off the battle. So he was sitting the best trip up the backstretch, confidently handled by leading jockey Luis Perez. Count on America made his move midway through the turn, hit the front, and opened up. Number 7, Count on America, the 3-2 post-time favorite, is the unofficial winner of the Monday opener. Second place, number 2, Thank You. Third place, 4, Oxley Gap. And fourth place, 6, Johnny Action. 146 and 96 100ths. The final time. Make sure to hold all tickets. Race 1 is official. Entering the winner's circle is the 7 Count on America, 6-year-old bay gelding by American Lion out of the dam Count on Wisdom. Owned and trained by Jim Aquilano, winning jockey is our leading jockey, Luis Perez, the Diamond Man. The winner was bred in New York by EKQ Stables Corporation. 7-2 exact at $21, 7-2-4 trifecta $13.62, the dollar super 7-2-4-6, the winning combination $85.50. Second race, scratch 6, Them's Fightin' Words. Number 6, Them's Fightin' Words, scratch from race 2. Number 5, Little Matty Brown will be racing with the Barjuan. Our second race is in 21 minutes. 1:37 is the scheduled post time.
11 minutes to post for race number 2. And, yeah, Count on America able to get a nice trip. That horse going good anyway. But with Oxley Gap having to deal with the rabbit of Mounted Cop, Count on America was the one to take advantage, not the stablemate, Deary, who didn't fire at all. But Count on America was able to be just much the best in there and close by. Got a perfect pace and perfect trip today under Perez to get the win for Aquilano. They found them late, though, went off at odds of 3-2. Maiden event is the second. It goes a distance of 5.5 furlongs. Current favorite is on the outside. The 7 Papa Tom B does have good speed. Opened up a lead going 6 furlongs back in July, only to get caught by Odin Steed. But that was pretty good. We saw that one win a few days ago going long. And 2 straight fourth place finishes, though, for Papa Tom B. Gets a little bit of a break since the last race. May have to deal with Palace Candy, who does show some speed, even though comes out of a cheaper race for 5,000. Might be a little bit of annoyance for Papa Tom B early. The 2 horse is Fusilli. Ran well on a dead rail last time to get beat by heavy favorite Von Aldenbrock. So now with 6 furlongs, now shortens up to 5.5. You'd like to see this horse go longer, actually, with the breeding that this one has to go long, but shouldn't mind an off track. Has had some experience over good racetracks and is getting some play now. Just went to be the favorite at 8-5. The 4 Syncope out of Mrs. Rabbit's also shouldn't mind an off track, as you see the halves do pretty well on it, including Shards of Class, who does step up on the off track. 2 straight in the money finishes for Syncope. Wasn't that badly beaten by Fusilli in Von Aldenbrook in that last race. Now he also shortens up, and it seems like his best race was going 5.5 back on September 23rd. He's currently at odds of 3-1. It's a few of the players in race number 2. Pretty competitive maiden heat. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts here. We scratch a 6. Them's fighting words.
Second race, maiden special weights. 3-year-olds and up 5.5 furlongs. Scratch the 6. Them's fightin' words. Number 5, Little Matty Brown, will be racing with the Barjou on. About 3 minutes until post time. Here's the field. Number 1 is Triton Song with Raylu Gutierrez. Next will be number 2, Fusilli. The favorite at 6-5, Luis Perez, looking to sweep the early double. Number 3 is Palace Candy with Andy Hernandez. Next will be the 4, Syncope and Michael Davila Jr. Trainer Jim Aquilano, he wants the early double himself. 5 is Little Matty Brown, the lone debuter with Jose Baez. Little Matty Brown once again is racing with the bar shoe on. Scratch the 6, and 7 is Papa Tom B with jockey Oscar Gomez. 137 is the post time, race 2. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the second race, and the favorite is number 2, Fusilli, at 3-2. 1 Triton Song and 4 Syncope are both 5-2. 7 Papa Tombi is 7-2. Triton Song is in with the favorite Fusilli. Here's Palace Candy, one of the 2 long shots. Next will be Syncope. Syncope from that talented mare, Mrs. Rabbits. Here's the lone debuter, Little Matty Brown. And Papa Tom B, the last of 6 to the outside. Ready for the race. Lots of movement from Triton Song, rearing up in post position 1. And there they go. Good start for Papa Tom B, Palace Candy, and Triton Song. 3 gun for the early lead. Palace Candy is the quickest. From the outside, we have Little Matty Brown striding into the 4th spot. Syncope is 5th, and the favorite, Fusilli, is the last of 6, and he's a little more than 4 lengths from the front. Long shot Palace Candy a length to Papa Tom B pushing from his outside and making his move. Triton Song from the rail. Little Matty Brown, the lone debuters in the clear, 2.5 off the lead at the 3/8. And Syncope tries to close in, somewhat of a tight spot for him. And Fusilli will have to bide his time from the inside. It's very wide open and it's very compact. They're clustered like grapes on a vine, turning for home. Papa Tom B. And here comes Syncope, and here comes Fusilli, one from the outside. Extreme outside is Little Matty Brown. Papa Tom B, let's not forget about Trident Song trying to push on through from the rail. Little Matty Brown to the stand side, outrunning his odds in his initial look, and look at him level off in the late stages. Little Matty Brown at 29-1. Papa Tom B second, then Trident Song. Fusilli a disappointing fourth. Oh, the poker guru, the Niz and Torelli, Little Matty Brown at 29-1. Tight photos second and third, 1 minute 7 and 7/100ths, the final time from race 2. Results of the photo. Second place. Number 7, Papa Tom B. Second, third place, 1, Triton Song. Fourth place, 2, Fusilli. Ladies and gentlemen, the objection sign is up on the board. It does not affect the unofficial winner. A trainer's objection. John Tebbett, trainer of 1. Triton Song has lodged an objection against 7, Papa Tom B. Stewards are reviewing the alleged incident from the quarter pole all the way home. Trainer's objection 1 against 7, not affecting the unofficial winner. And here comes Little Matty Brown. Big number at 29-1. Initial look is very successful for this 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Big Brown out of the dam January. Owned and trained by Stacy Torelli along with the Niz, the poker guru. Winning jockey Jose Baez. Little Matty Brown was bred by Stacy Torelli. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the video coverage, the stewards have ruled there will be no change to the order of finish. No placings were affected, no change to the order of finish. Second race is in the books. Officially 571275 early double $74.50. Exacta $170. Trifecta $252.25. The dollar super $984. Third race, no changes. Race 3 is clear of change. It starts our 20-cent jackpot pick 6. Carryover a little bit on the shy side, and the carryover is a little more than $674. Our third race is in 18 minutes at 2:04. Ladies and gentlemen, let's turn our programs to the eighth race. There's a late jockey change being announced for the first time. Eighth race, 10 Zanato. Make the jockey Jose Baez. Jose Baez, new jockey number 10 Zanato in the nightcap.
Eleven minutes to post for race number 3. Big upset with a first-time starter. Little Maddie Brown. The breeding was certainly there, breeding to go longer, but wearing a bar shoe, first time out for Torelli and Niz. Little Maddie Brown able to pull off the upset. A nice trip under Baez, and that'll start off a pretty good pick 3 and be part of that early pick 4. A $60 winner in race number 2. Congratulations to them. Third race, a $10,000 starter optional claimer going a distance of 5.5 furlongs. No surprise who the favorite is. It's the speed of the race, the 6, Loon Lake, looking for 2 in a row. And like 5 out of the last 6. Horses only lost, if you look at the last about 9 or 10 starts, horses only not won a couple of them. And so he's been on an absolute roll going back to last year. Now, she was running against 5,000s last year, but she's sharp right now. And when she's able to get out there on the lead, she's tough to beat. When she has other speed pressing her, yeah, she's a different horse. But it doesn't look like she's got too much other speed to contend with. That makes Loon Lake the horse to beat in here. Now, class-wise, the 4 Annie Rocks certainly has a little more class than the rest of them. But can she overcome the lack of pace to chase down Loon Lake? Now, Ferraro's got a couple of them here, and they seem like the 2 top chances to beat Loon Lake, talking about Treat Her Like a Star and Annie Rocks. But Annie Rocks does have half of her career wins on and off track, 3 of the 6. So if Loon Lake hiccups on the front end, maybe this is one that could chase Loon Lake down. Right now at odds of 8-5. Also from the barn, the 2, Treat Her Like a Star. Really, there wasn't a ton of speed in that race. Loon Lake dealt with the other speed. Treat Her Like a Star did chase her home, but didn't quite get there because the pace wasn't strong enough for the 6 furlongs. Shortens up to 5.5, but could use a little bit of help up front. That's a few of the horses getting some play. Most of the early money on Loon Lake. 9 minutes to post for the 3rd. This race starts 20-cent jackpot pick 6.
Race 3 features 7 mares, starter allowance conditions, optional claiming tag of $10,000, sprinting at 5.5 furlongs. There are no changes in the third race. Race 3 will start our 20-cent jackpot pick 6. Just shy of $675 carryover and just shy of $3K in the pool already. Our pick 6 starting here in the third in about 4 minutes. Let's meet the field for today's third, beginning with number 1, Fun and Games, and jockey Kevin Navarro. Number 2 is Treat Her Like a Star. Second choice at 2-1, Andre Worry is the pilot. 3 is American Mission with Christian Santiago Reyes. 4 is Annie Rocks, stablemate to the 2, Treat Her Like a Star. Annie Rocks has the services of Reylu Gutierrez. Both of the mares conditioned by Michael S. Ferraro. The 5 is Beyondel, Luis Perez looking for his second winner on the Monday card. Favoritism with 6, Loon Lake, looking to become the first 5-time winner of the season. John Davila Jr. is the jockey. 4-5, number 6, Loon Lake. And completing the post parade is the 7, Eyes on You with Jeremiah Flores. Race 3 in less than 3 minutes. One minute post time in less than 1 minute. It's post time for the third race. 4-5, number 6, Loon Lake. 5-2, number 2, Treat Her Like a Star. No stranger to one another. They have faced off recently in 2 consecutive trips. 2 back on the 22nd of September. Treat Her Like a Star was victorious. Then on the 13th of October, Loon Lake promptly turned the tables on her. Loon Lake looking to become the first 5-time winner of the season. We have Other four-time winners, including Dublin or Nothing, Spin a Yarn, and Bears Mafia. Loon Lake looking to separate from those talented three. Annie Rocks is in, stablemate to treat her like a star. Eyes on You has already secured her post. Here's Beyondell. And the favorite, Loon Lake. Loon Lake looking for 2 in a row and 5 out of 6. She's looking for her 9th career score. And she is 4 to 5. And Treat Her Like a Star is at 3 to 1. Annie Rocks 4 to 1 on the board. Pick 6 time on the Monday card. And there they go. Loon Lake bounds away from post position 6, and she has the lead from Treat Her Like a Star and Eyes on You. And also there from between runners is American Mission. Fun and Games is 5th. Beyondell from her outside. Annie Rocks is the last of 7. Loon Lake is the speed of the speed. A few pursuers. Eyes on You. Also there, Treat Her Like a Star. American Mission was in a tight spot. She's losing ground. Passed by Beyondell with a little momentum at the 3/8. Beyondell gets within 3 lengths of Loon Lake. Annie Rocks from the inside is 3rd last. Then Fun and Games, American Mission relegated to the rear. And Loon Lake is the one to step up and beat. Loon Lake has controlled the pace, and she turns for home in front. Eyes on You stays close, so too does Treat Her Like a Star, now coming under pressure. Beyondell with a wide journey, and it's Loon Lake at the 8th pole with the lead, a widening 2.5. And Loon Lake is giving them the slip. It's time to give Loon Lake a big high five. She's the first 5-time winner of the season. 2 in a row, 5 out of 6, and her 9th career victory. Treat Her Like a Star 2nd, then Eyes on You, Annie Rocks, and Beyondell. .105 and 76/100ths the final running time. You can't give Loon Lake a 46 3/2. She was gone at the 3/16. 3 to 5, fully favorable. Loon Lake, the first 5-time winner of the season. Second place, 2, Treat Her Like a Star. Third place, number 7, Eyes on You. Photo for 4th. Fourth place for Annie Rocks. Race 3 is official. 6274 up on the board. Loon Lake makes her way into the winner's circle. It's her 9th career victory, a 5-year-old dark bear brown mare. She's by Tufflesburg out of the Dam Loon, owned by Epono Racing Stable. Winning trader Chris Engelhardt, winning jockey John Davila Jr. The winner was bred in New York by Chester and Mary Broman. What a nice mare. Loon Lake, first five-time winner of the season. The exacta $8.70, the trifecta $6.25, the dollar super $37.25. 5-6 double $102.756. Early pick three $45.75. Fourth race will start our Monday pick five, $10,000 guaranteed in the pool. The fourth race in 21 minutes at 2:31. Fans, in this fourth race, number 6, Shamrock's Rule, has an unpublished workout. 22nd of October here at Finger Lakes, 3/8, 38.40 seconds, brazing over a muddy track.
The horse are about to go on the track for race number 4. We'll start the pick 5 with the 4th race after Loon Lake. Just a walk in the park when there's no other speed really to go with her. But she's been sharp. She is a win machine going back to last year. That's about 8 wins in the last 10 starts for Loon Lake. This horse is just a frequent visitor to the winner's circle, and certainly makes it a little easier when they don't have any other speed entered in the race. The 4th race does start the pick 5, and the 2-horse Easy Banker going to get some early play. I guess the question is going to be dealing with Ida Side. I mean, Ida Side's fast, so she's not going to have it easy like she did last time. Actually, the last 2 times she was able to just kind of control the early pace. At 47, 2 back. Last time, 46 it changes. Not so much the 46 it changed, but just on a clear lead against an easy field. Much tougher spot today for Easy Banker with Ida Side in the race and some other drop downs, but she is going to get some play off the recent form. Easy Banker now at odds of 8-5. You'd like her a lot if Ida Side wasn't in the race. The A horse is Belquare. Belquare, consistent horse as far as being close and being competitive, but she just hasn't been winning races this year, and she drops in class to 5,000. She hasn't had the best tactics lately either, as she's been just pressing paces, and that's just not her best way of running, because she needs to sit back and make a run or go to the front. She's one that doesn't pass horses when she's pushing paces like that. And but the big thing is the class relief here, drop into 5,000. That should make her very much a contender against this group. She's at odds at 4-1. The 3 horses, Peggy Sue. Peggy Sue, a double-digit defeat last time, but she's got some smoke lacking in her, so you know she doesn't mind an off track. And she was claimed for 5, so she's only had 1 start for the new barn, and she was facing so much tougher before that. So I guess it's a positive sign that this horse is taking some early money here in race number 4. Got 7 minutes to post. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double pick 3, and pick 5 starts in here.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's turn our programs to the 8th race. Here's a late scratch being announced for the first time. Late scratch 6, Ladies Golden Guy. 8th race, late scratch number 6, Ladies Golden Guy. Our fourth race features 9 fillies and mares, $5,000 claimers, non-winners of 4 races, sprinting at 5.5 furlongs. 2:34 is the new post time. Number 6, Shamrock's Rule, has an unpublished workout locally, 22nd of October here at Finger Lakes. 3/8, 38.40 seconds, breezing over a muddy track. This race starts our Monday pick 5, $10,000 guaranteed in the pool. We've already eclipsed that total with over $13,000. And once again, 2:34 is the new post time, so we have 3 minutes of wagering still available for today's fourth race. Let's get to the parade, beginning with the 1, Score Girl Score, and jockey Raylu Gutierrez. Next will be number 2, Easy Banker. She's gunning for 3 in a row. John DeVilla Jr. and Chris Engelhart looking for back-to-back victories. 3 is Peggy Sue with Andy Hernandez. Next will be the 4, Once Is Forever, Jose Baez. He's looking for a riding double. He guided the big long shot into the winner's circle for race 2. That was Little Matty Brown. 5 is Eye to Side, Luis Perez looking for his second winner. He captured the opener aboard the 7, Count on America. There's the 6, Shamrock's Rule with Christian Santiago Reyes. 7 is Tribeca Girl, Michael DeVilla Jr. Jim Aquilano looking for his second training score. He saddled Count on America in the opener. Here's the 8, Belcaore on the class drop. Andre Worry is the jockey. And the 9 is Triple G, Golden Galaxy Girl with Kevin Navarro. She's a stablemate to the 5, Ida Side. And both of the gals are conditioned by Dan Conway. Couple of minutes until the 4th, the start of our pick 5. And the pool's already over $17,000. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 4th race. 9 fillies and mares at the starting gate. First leg of our Monday pick 5. A good-looking pool already over $20,000. Easy Banker is the favorite. She's looking for 3 in a row and 4 out of 5. Easy Banker at 6-5. She's in the starting gate with Score Girl Score. Here's Peggy Sue. Next will be Once Is Forever. A 29-1 long shot. That's the price Jose Baez had aboard Little Matty Brown in race 2. There's Eye to Side. 1 of 2 for Dan Conway, her stablemate to the outside, Golden Galaxy Girl. Here's Shamrock's Rule. Next will be Tribeca Girl. Jim Aquilano looking for a second training score on the Monday card. And we have a couple to load. Belcaore on the class drop. The second choice at 4-1. And then the other Conway trainee, Golden Galaxy Girl to the outside. All about Easy Banker. Easy Banker at 7-5. Belcoore now a little lower at 3-1. And here is Triple G to the outside. Golden Galaxy Girl. Pick 5 time. And there they go, and it's a pretty good start for all. Ideside gets the jump on Easy Banker, but Easy Banker is making up ground quickly. Ideside a narrow lead. Easy Banker to her inside. Then Score Girl, Score Peggy Sue, and Belcoore from the far outside. Tribeca Girl isolated in 6th, and she's a little more than 5.5 off the lead. Almost 5 lengths to Golden Galaxy Girl. Then we're going to Once Is Forever. And Shamrock's Rule is the last of 9. And Easy Banker makes her move for the lead. Easy Banker from Ideside. Belcoore 3.5 off the lead midway through the turn. And Peggy Sue has more than 5 lengths to find. Score Girl Score is 6.5 from the front from the rail. They're going to try Becca Girl. Long ways back to Golden Galaxy Girl. Shamrock's Rule and Once Is Forever. Easy Banker and Ideside. They're hooked up in a big time battle. 3/16 from the line. And Easy Girl. Holy Toledo, what an unbelievable stretch run from Golden Galaxy Girl. A 9-1 upsetter. 106 4/5 on the board. Number 9, Golden Galaxy Girl first. Second place, 2, Easy Banker. Third place, 1, Score Girl Score. Fourth place, 7, Tribeca Girl. 1 minute 6 and 95 100ths. The final time from the 4th. Here's Triple G, Golden Galaxy Girl. It's her 4th career score, a 4-year-old bay filly by Posse out of the damn Golden Galaxy. Owned by Stefania Farms, winning trader Dan Conway, winning jockey Kevin Navarro. The winner was bred in New York by Joe Mar Racing Stables, LLC. Race 4 is official, 9217 up on the board. Exact to $53.50. The double, 6-9, $38.20. 921 trifecta, $67.12. A dollar super 9217, $642. 569 pick 3, $154.75. 7 with 5 with 6 with 9. The early pick 4, $391.25. Fifth race, couple of scratches, 4 and 5. Colonial last, and thanks for last night. Race 5 will start our late pick 4. Race 5 is in 20 minutes at 3 o'clock.
10 minutes to post for race number 5, and the early pace took its toll as I Decide able to help out stablemate Golden Galaxy Girl, as Easy Bagger actually ran a huge race. I was really surprised how well that one ran. Took a lot of money. Knew the horse was not going to be able to make the lead with I Decide in there, but still was able to endure that duel and finish second. So big effort by Easy Bagger, but with I Decide in the race, Golden Galaxy Girl was able to close ground and get the victory. Kevin Navarro for trainer Dan Conway. As we go to the 5th, a 5,000 claimer that goes the distance of 6 furlongs. Of course, this race starts the late pick 4, which includes the big stake race in race number 7, the Futurity. The one horse, we got 2 for the price of 1, mainly because of the 1A, twice for Honey, who takes a big drop in class. This horse ran 3rd behind Spin a Yarn, now in for 5,000. Well, good enough reason to play the horse, but you just hope nothing's went awry with twice for Honey, as she's got some really good breeding, and she's right now at odds of 2 to 1. Not currently the favorite, though. The 9, Starlight Mission, another horse that's run against better in the past, dropped to 5 last time, but lost the rider Anonymous. You don't know how good she is at the bottom level. She was competitive against tougher before that, and she does have a decent work over this racetrack, so she looks like the biggest threat to the 1-8 right now. She's the actual favorite at odds of 9 to 5. The 3 horse is Playing Disco. Hard to not use her in the money. Hard, also difficult to have faith in her on top, though, as she does finish underneath a lot, 3rd and 4th a lot. You notice the 12 thirds in 25 starts. So to put that in perspective, if she's 3rd in this race, she would have finished 3rd in 50% of her starts. So she likes to put in that late run. She's a good check getter, and looks like she's got a good chance to close ground again to get in the money. 4 for 6 in the top 3 on off tracks as well. Playing Disco at odds of 7 to 2. We do scratch the 4 Colonial last and the 5. Thanks for last night. You got 8 minutes to post for the 5th. We start the late pick 4 with this race.
Race 5, Fillies and Mares, a 6 furlong affair. Non-winners of a race in the past year, non-winners of 2 races in 19 and 20, $5,000 claimers. Couple of scratches, 4 and 5, Colonial Lass, and Thanks for Last Night. Here's the post parade, 1A Twice for Honey, Andy Hernandez. There's the 2, Gonna Be Morgan and Nazario Alvarado. A couple of them made right-hand turns out of the paddock. It's kind of messed up our parade just a bit. Here's the 3, Playing Disco with Joel Saunier. Skipping ahead to the 7, Sydney Sweetie with Michael Davila Jr. So we're all over the board here in the 5th. 8, Grandarella with Rudy Ignacio. 9 is Starlight Mission, Andre Worry. She's the favorite at 7 to 5. There's the 10, Sarah You It Is. Oscar Gomez is the jockey. And let's see if we can get the 1 and the 6. We missed Soxy Ruby. Luis Perez looking for a double. Soxy Ruby's looking for her 7th career victory. There's Soxy Ruby. And the 6, Lexoya, the big long shot with Rafael Rohina Jr. And there is Lexoya. Got them all covered. The 5th race starts our late pick 4, and post time is in 3 minutes. 3 o'clock is the scheduled post time for the 5th. The Fillies and Mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the fifth race. 9 fillies and mares, 8 wagering interest. 9-5 for Mike Lasessie's duo, Soxy Ruby and Twice for Honey. 2-1 for the Monmouth Invader, the 9 Starlight Mission. And the 7 Sydney Sweetie, with her share of supporters, now the favorite at 9-5. So once again from the top, Sydney Sweetie, the 7, now 9-5. Mike Lasessie's duo at 2-1, and Starlight Mission at 5-2. And there is some toad support for the 3. Playing Disco, 4th choice at 5-1. Loading process has begun. Up next will be the big long shot Lexoya. Or perhaps Twice for Honey. Twice for Honey with the jock out of the saddle. Andy Hernandez dismounting for the loading process. Here's Andy, ready to remount Twice for Honey. Now it's time to load Lexoya. Sydney Sweetie. Slight favorite at 9-5 over the Lasessi duo. And Starlight Mission right there with both of them at 5-2. Grandarella's in, one of the big long shots. Here's the Monmouth Invader for Jeffrey Engelhart. Starlight Mission, Andre Worry the jockey. And Zara You It Is will be the last one to load to the outside. A field of 9 with 8 wagering interests. This is the first leg of our late pick 4. Sarah You It Is to the outside. Still waiting for Sarah You It Is. Looks like she's moving forward. They're at the post. Now in the meantime, Grandarella acts up. She has busted through her respective post. Rudy Ignacio remains in the saddle. Set to reload Grandarella. 3-2 Mike Lasessie's duo. 9-5 Starlight Mission. Let's give it another try here. And there they go. Gonna be Morgan begins quickly. Grandarella has been eager from the very beginning. She has the lead. Grandarella from Sydney Sweetie. Long shot Lexoya wants to push. Sarah You It Is fires into 4th. Gonna be Morgan 5th. And they're going to Twice for Honey and Starlight Mission in the clear from the far outside. And Soxy Ruby is 5 lengths off the leaders, and the early trailer is late running, Playing Disco. On the front end, Grandarella, Sydney Sweetie from between gals, and Lexoya from the rail. Sarah You It Is 4 wide, and Starlight Mission. She's out there in La La Land, in no man's land, a Starlight Mission. She's 5 wide at the 3/8. At least she gets a clear path to pursue from. Twice for Honey and Soxy Ruby have about 4 and 4.5 to find. And Playing Disco's threading her way from between runners. And here comes the late runner, Playing Disco, looking for somewhere to go. Along the inside is going to be Morgan. They turn for home. Sarah You It Is to tackle Sydney Sweetie. Sarah You It Is gets to the front. There comes Playing Disco. She continues to close inside of Starlight Mission. And Sydney Sweetie re-rallies. Sydney Sweetie, Playing Disco, Starlight Mission. Sarah You It Is. Gonna be Morgan late on the scene. Here comes Playing Disco after Sydney Sweetie with Starlight Mission. A 3-way thriller. And it's Sydney Sweetie's score. A double, training double for Jim Aquilano. Second and third involving Starlight Mission and Play and Disco. Gonna be Morgan at 41-1 for the Superfecta. Lots of stuff happening there in deep stretch. Sarayu it is, got to the lead near the 8th pole. Sydney Sweetie countered, reclaimed the lead, and here come the late threats. A Play in Disco and Starlight Mission. Gonna be Morgan up the inside. Sydney Sweetie trying to hang on. Three-way thriller. Photo will determine the winner. Hold all tickets. And the final time, 1 minute 15 and 21 hundredths. Seven, Sydney Sweetie first. Second place, 9, Starlight Mission. Third place, 3, A Play in Disco. Fourth place, 2, gonna be Morgan. Sydney Sweetie makes her way into the winner's circle. A 5-year-old chestnut mare by Posse, back-to-back for sire Posse. The winning dam is Sweeter Turn. Jim Aquilano owns and trains. It's a double for Jim. Winning jockey is Michael Davila Jr. The winner was bred in New Jersey by Monmouth Stud. And the 5th is official, 7932, the top 4 finishers. The exacta $36.40, the trifecta $34, the dollar super $394.50. A 9-7 double $71, 6-9-7 pick 3 $30.62. On to the 6th, full field of 12 for these 2-year-olds. 2-year-old fillies, Lasix free, a 6 furlong affair. And we have an unpublished workout number 9, Leave Me Alone. 23rd of October here at Finger Lakes, 3/8, 36 seconds breezing over a muddy track. The 6th in about 21 minutes at 3:29.
Getting ready for race number 6, and close finish between Sydney Sweetie and Starlight Mission, who was trying to close on that rival. Sydney Sweetie getting first run for Michael Davila. That one for owner trainer Aquilano. Another win for him. $8 winner in race number 5. Well, he's the horse that's right there. Just gets the trip today. All right, 6th race, Lasix free for 2-year-old fillies. Next couple races are for the young ones, and we got a good size field here in the paddock of 12 2-year-old fillies. Always going to be fun, especially on a sloppy racetrack. The 4-horse, Throwing Stones, getting some action. This one has got good early speed, looks to be the speed of the race, as she showed speed from a 10-post in her debut, going 6 furlongs. Hung in there for a while, just no real chance against Game Theory and Miss Comedian. But the next start looked like she was going to win that race, going 5.5, but just stopped in the late stages. So going 6 furlongs is a little bit of an issue, but she might like the off track, being by Bustin' Stones. She's currently at odds of 2-1. The 3-horse is Delaware Destiny. Tough to gauge this one. Very well bred, obviously. Bred to go long. The Dam was a grade 3 winner on the synthetics. So this one not really bred for the dirt, not really bred to go short either. So it's an interesting spot for Delaware Destiny, who will cut back in distance and hit a different surface today. This one's at odds of 7-2. Certainly got the class and the breeding, though. The 2 horses, Bellamy's Party Girl. Conway's having a good day today, and Bellamy's Party Girl comes off a 4th place finish in that same race with Turning Stones. Had a wide trip throughout in that effort, so let's see if this one can work out, save a little bit of ground, and be a top 3 threat in race number 6. He's currently at odds of 9-2. First-time starters, there's a few of them in here. You got Star Manager, this one by Micromanage. We're seeing a lot of more of the Micromanage sire. 28% in the mud is Micromanage at this point of his career. You also got Flowers Fortune, that one for Jeremiah Engelhard, who's always good with his 2-year-old fillies. Out of a Dam by Giants Causeway. So this is a $13,000 yearling, though. It's a have-to Legend of Bam horse that was running in maiden conditions here at Finger Lakes. 6th race, Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in here. This one features the 2-year-old fillies.
2-year-old fillies are on the track for the 6 maiden special weights. A 6-furlong affair. Number 1 is Flurry of Roses and jockey Jose Baez. Full field of 12. Next will be the 2 Bellamy's Party Girl with Luis Perez. Luis looking for a riding double. Dan Conway a training double. Should be noted Jose Baez, jockey aboard the 1's, looking for his second score. Going to skip ahead to the 4th, Throwing Stones, vying for favoritism at 5-2. Oscar Gomez is the pilot. 5 is Trivia with Teme Alpender. Going to skip ahead now to the 6, Passion with Andre Worry. She is 5-2. 7 is Star Manager, one of 3 debutantes. Andy Hernandez has the assignment. 8 is Not Now Donald with Joel Saunier. This one is a stablemate to the 1 Flurry of Roses, both conditioned by John Buckley. Here's the 2nd of 3 debutantes, the 9, Leave Me Alone with Dean Freight's unpublished workout, 23rd of October here at Finger Lakes, 3/8, 36 seconds, breezing over a muddy track. The 10 is Purple Melinda and John Berrios. The 3rd of the debutantes is the 11, Flowers Fortune, Raylu Gutierrez, stablemate to the 6 Passion. And here is Flowers Fortune. The 12 is Garrity's Girl with Wayne Barnett. A slow developing parade for the 2-year-old fillies. And here's the 3, Delaware Destiny, John Davila Jr. looking for a riding double, Chris Englehart a training double. So we have a full field of 12, and our new post time is 3:31. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 6. 2-year-old fillies maiden special weights, Lasix free. Full field of 12. Number 6, Passion at 2-1. Number 4, Throwing Stones at 5-2. Flurry of Roses is the first one in. Here is Bellamy's Party Girl. Next will be Delaware Destiny. First time around 1 turn. A turf debut at Saratoga, then a 2-turn affair at Presque Isle. Throwing Stones is in. Very speedy sort, Throwing Stones. This will be her third start of her early career. There's one of the long shots, Trivia. Trivia slowing up the loading process, muscled into her respective stall. There's Passion. Passion is the second choice at 3-1, and she is a stablemate to the 11 Flowers Fortune, both conditioned by Jeremiah Engelhard. There's Star Manager, one of 3 debutantes. There's the 8, Not Now Donald. She's a stablemate to the 1 Flurry of Roses. They're both conditioned by John Buckley. Not a lot of love on the board for the 8, Not Now Donald. Now here's the second of the 3 debutantes, Leave Me Alone. 3 2-year-old fillies still behind the starting 8, Purple Melinda, Flowers Fortune, and long shot Garrity's Girl. Throwing Stones at 2-1, Passion is 3-1. There are 3 5-1 shots, 2, 3, and 11. Bellamy's Party Girl, Delaware Destiny, and Flowers Fortune. Still a couple to load. The third of the debutantes, Flowers Fortune. Now, in the meantime, somebody broke through their respective stall, or maybe we're waiting for Purple Melinda. Maybe that's the holdup. Looks like Purple Melinda is finally arriving at the starting gate. Throwing Stones at 8-5. Passion is 7-2. Delaware Destiny is 9-2. Bellamy's Party Girl and Flowers Fortune are both 5-1. Here's Purple Melinda. 2 back. Third of the debutantes, Flowers Fortune, and Garrity's Girl, one of the big bombs to the outside. Garrity's Girl, the last of 12 to load, standing room only for the 6th. And there they go. And Throwing Stones is showing that expected speed. She pops the starting gate. Delaware Destiny wants to go. Trivia's pushing the pace. She has the green silks. I'm going to Bellamy's Party Girl outside, a Flurry of Roses. Flowers Fortune from the outside. Then Not Now Donald, Garrity's Girl. Passion is about 6 lengths off the pace, and she's 4 lengths in front of Star Manager. Another 3 back to Purple Melinda, and Leave Me Alone is the last of 12. And on the front end, Delaware Destiny almost a length to Throwing Stones, and Trivia's outrunning her odds to the 3/8. She's in the clear, pressing 2 lengths from the front. Flurry of Roses and Passion have fortified. Flowers Fortune's giving way just a bit with her wide journey, now 6 from the front. Bellamy's Party Girl tries to commence a bit up the inside. They go to Not Now Donald, Garrity's Girl. Following them, 3 lengths behind them is Purple Melinda. The last 2 are Star Manager and Leave Me Alone, and they swing into the lane, and Delaware Destiny has been confronted by Throwing Stones up the inside there. And now making a move is Passion. So it's Passion now making her move. Passion and Throwing Stones and Delaware Destiny and Flurry of Roses. Passion comes away with the lead. It's Passion from Throwing Stones. And Flowers Fortune tries to re-rally, but her stablemate Passion wins the money. It's Passion getting it done. Second and third very tight between Throwing Stones and Flowers Fortune, who re-rallied very nicely. Delaware Destiny fourth for the Super. Well, that wasn't easy, but it is Passion who made it look easy inside the final furlong. 6 Passion at 4-1. One of two for Jeremiah Englehart. Now Flowers Fortune, her stablemate, looked to be backpedaling a bit midway through the turn. Boy, she was able to re-rally, and she is involved in the photo for second with Throwing Stones. That's very tight. 1:15 and 42 100ths, the final time from today's sixth. Results of the photo: second place, Flowers Fortune is up for second. That's an all Maya Exacta. Third place, 4 Throwing Stones. Fourth place, 3 Delaware Destiny. Entering the winner's circle is the 6 Passion. A beaten favorite in her first 2 starts, 4-1 for her Believers. A 2-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Mission Impossible out of the dam Brown Eyes Blue. Owned by Twin Creeks Racing Stables. Winning trainer is Maya Englehart. Winning jockey is Andre Worry. Passion was bred in New York by her owners, Twin Creeks Farm, along with Steve Golding, Melody Golding, and Dennis Steger. And race 6 is official. 7-6 double, $35.40. 9-7-6 pick 3, $98.25. The all Maya Englehart Exacta, $89.50. 6-11-4 trifecta, $75.12. The Dollar Super, 6-11-4-3, $687. Race 7 is our Monday feature. It's the season highlight. It's the 58th running of the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes. 2-year-olds, New York breds, a 6-furlong affair, better than $218,000 up for grabs. Number 4, Blame It on Mary, 2 pounds over. She has an unpublished workout. She's the lone filly. She has a workout on the 21st of October at Belmont Training Track, 3/8, 38.05 seconds, breezing over a fast track. The New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes begins our late daily double, and it's in 21 minutes at 4:02.
Seventh race, obviously, is a feature of the card. It is our richest race of this short 2020 season, the 58th running of the New York Breeders' Futurity, a purse over $218,000. These horses are running for some serious money here. This is for 2-year-olds, fillies and the boys in here. You do have Blame It on Mary as a girl against the boys in this particular race. This distance of 6 furlongs, we've had some very notable winners in the past of the Futurity that have gone on to do some great things. A lot of them usually come back for the New York Derby. We'll look back at the 6 first. So that was a good effort by Pazione, who added blinkers today, and Worry was splitting horses, got to the leader, had a ton of horse, and was able to go by. Big effort and an improved effort by Pazione. Worry for Jeremiah Engelhart. Now let's look at this race. It is competitive. It's the return of Thin White Duke, who won the Aspirant Stakes. Actually, he's won 2 stakes in a row and did it as a maiden, at least the Funny Side Stakes as a maiden, and then he followed it up with a visit here, had a troubled trip, got blocked behind horses, and still won the Aspirant Stakes. Now, some may say it was a slow time because the girls went quicker that day, but the fact that he overcame trouble makes you think that this horse, as gaining the experience, could be even better than what he showed in that Aspirant Stakes. Well, we'll find out today. A little tougher group for the Futurity, as this one, though, most experienced horse by far, as Tony likes to say, as he's making his 7th start in his career. That's a lot for a 2-year-old, especially starting off his career in the summer. The 4-horse getting some play, the filly, Blame It on Mary. Well, as mentioned, the girls did go quicker than the boys on October 6th. We run the Lady Finger Stakes as well as the Aspirant Stakes the same day, and sometimes that is the case. And it was significantly quicker, like a half second, and there was 3 of them at the wire. This one led the way. Inside Speed was not that good that day and got caught by a party of pages. There are 3 of them at the wire. So we'll see how that transposes here as she'll face the boys of the Futurity. She wouldn't be the first filly to beat the boys in the Futurity. It's happened a few times. Most notable probably She's a Stone Cold Fox, as she beat the boys in the Futurity. Blue Gator is in here, and this is one trained by Michael Maker. Don't see too many New York breds by Michael Maker sent to Finger Lakes. This one bred more for the turf, but broke his maiden in the dirt in first asking and put up a good number, a better number than a couple of these other ones, even coming from the stakes race. So this $80,000 2-year-old certainly worth a look and is getting some play at odds of 5-2. That's a few of the horses entered for the biggest stakes race of the season, the New York Breeders' Futurity. Exacta, Tri Super, and Daily Double offered in here.
Race 7 is our Monday featured event. It is the season highlight, the 58th running of the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes. Over $218,000 up for grabs, a 6-furlong affair. New York breds, 2-year-olds, field of 6. Number 4, Blame It on Mary, has an unpublished workout 21st of October. Belmont Training Track, 3/8, 38.05 seconds, breezing over a fast track. Here is the favorite, number 1, Thin White Duke, the only stakes winner in the field. Recently scoring here In the aspirant before that, the funny side. Thin White Duke is owned by Philip Gleaves, Stephen Christ, Ken Direct, and Brian Hilliard. Philip Gleaves is the trainer. Kevin Navarro is his jockey. Number 2 is Barry Schwartz, Citizen K. He is conditioned by Horacio De Paz. His jockey is Oscar Gomez. One of 4 maidens. Here's the lone debutante, number 3, Sproles, owned by Bernardo Amongo III and Bernard Knafton. The trainer is Sugar Rohina. The jockey is Joel Cruz. Here's the filly, number 4, Blame It on Mary. She is owned by J&M Racing Stables. Her trainer is Edward Barker, and her jockey is Andy Hernandez. She will carry 2 pounds over. 5 is Our Man Mike, runner-up in the aspirant. Barry Schwartz is the owner. Horacio De Paz, the trainer. A stablemate to Citizen K. Luis Perez is aboard. And 6 is Blue Gator, looking to remain undefeated. A winning debut. Blue Gator is owned by Three Diamonds Farm. His trainer is Michael Maker, and his jockey is Ray Lou Gutierrez. That's the field of 6 2-year-olds, our featured event, the season highlight, the 58th running of the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes. It begins our late double, and post time is in 3 minutes. One minute until the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes, 1 minute away. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 58th running of the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes. The aspirant champion, Thin White Duke at 7-5. The undefeated Blue Gator at 8-5. The filly, Blame It on Mary, at 3-1. Only one stakes winner in the field, that is Thin White Duke. There are 4 maidens, including a debuter, that is number 3, Sproles. So Thin White Duke is the first one in. The funny side champion at Saratoga, the aspirant champion here, Thin White Duke at 7-5. Here's Citizen K, one of 2 for Barry Schwartz and Horacio De Paz. Our Man Mike is the stablemate. Here's the lone debuter, Sproles. The fleet-footed filly, Blame It on Mary. Our Man Mike. Our Man Mike ran a very big race in the Aspirant, just caught in the concluding stages by Thin White Duke and the undefeated Blue Gator to the outside. Ready for the featured event. And there they go in the 58th running of the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes, and Thin White Duke walked out of the starting gate. He's almost a dozen or more behind the leaders. And it is the filly Blame It on Mary who secures the top spot immediately leaving the gate. She has nearly 3 lengths already on Blue Gator. And Citizen K vies for third inside of the debuting Sproles. Our Man Mike is 6 lengths from the front, and it must be 7 lengths to Thin White Duke, who has a ton of work to do. 22 3/5, and Blame It on Mary is all alone with the lead, still working with nearly 3. Blue Gator now cuts into the margin. He's making it closer, heading into the far turn run. So it is Blame It on Mary at diminishing length. And to the outside is the undefeated Blue Gator. And Our Man Mike gets within 3.5. Blue Gator looks tough past the quarter pole. Thin White Duke rolls into 4th. Blue Gator off the turn, the one to beat. Our Man Mike tries to rally. Blame It on Mary still clinging to second. Blue Gator lugging in. He's all over the rail. Our Man Mike is closing. Look at a Thin White Duke who can't overcome the start. It's Blue Gator. Blue Gator remains undefeated. He's very talented. He wins the 58th running of the New York Breeders' Futurity under Raylu Gutierrez. Blue Gator from Our Man Mike. Thin White Duke never had a chance. He managed third, 4th place to Blame It on Mary. Blue Gator wins the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes pretty comfortably. Second place 5, Our Man Mike. Third place 1, Thin White Duke. Boy, he walked out of the starting gate. And 4th place to the filly, Blame It on Mary. Blue Gator covered the 6 furlongs in 1 minute 12 and 62 100ths. Blue Gator, the unofficial winner of the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes. Blue Gator, he's undefeated in 2 appearances. An imposing 2-year-old Gray-owned colt by Liam's Map out of the damn Candy Cat Can. Owned by 3 Diamonds Farm. Winning trainer is Mike Maker. Winning jockey Raylu Gutierrez. The winner was bred in New York by Morera Breeding and Racing LLC. Big, good-looking 2-year-old in the winner's circle, Blue Gator, the official winner of the 58th running of the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes. $6.5 exact to $25.20. 6-6 double, $17.60. 7-6-6 pick 3, $43.62. 6-5-1 trifecta, $11.30. 6-5-1 $4 Super, $42.75. One more race on the Monday card. Scratch number 6, Ladies Golden Guy. Jockey change 10, Zanato Jose Baez. Our Monday nightcap in 21 minutes at 4:30.
All right, getting ready for the last race on today's card. But of course, first, congratulations to the connections of Blue Gator as Ray Gutierrez wins on that one, gets another stakes victory. Of course, he had the stakes victory last year, and was he like 3 for 4 in Finger Lakes stakes races, something like that? He's got a good percentage, but he guided that one to victory. There was some misfortune of the favorite Thin White Duke did get off slow, and that kind of uh, had an influence on the race. But don't take anything away from Blue Gator. Big effort. He remains undefeated. Perfect 2 for 2. Congratulations to Three Diamonds Farm, Michael Maker, and Ray Gutierrez, winner of the New York Breeders' Futurity. Good payday there, over $200,000 race. And our biggest, richest stakes race of the season. Of course, this season set to conclude on Wednesday. So 2 more racing days left of the season after today. Got a 9-race card tomorrow with a 110 first post. And then Wednesday, 10 races to finish it off on closing day. We're going to have an earlier post on closing day Wednesday. It's going to be 12:40 to accommodate for those extra races. All right, wide open last race to finish off the card, an allowance event that goes a distance of 6 furlongs. Well, looking at the board right now, you got a scratch of the 6. The 3-horse Coach Vila, yeah, he's faced so much tougher. This one coming out of a couple 7-furlong races, one of them on the turf. The last time on the dirt, going 7 furlongs, ran the one other than State Breds there. Much tougher field than our one State Breds because you get those multiple winners, and ran second in there at odds of 13-1. So that race is good enough to beat these, but he's going to have to repeat that effort that he had at Saratoga in July. And he has not fared well on the off track in the past. Of course, he's faced much tougher competition. I think that's the concern, though, if you're back in this one, how this one's going to handle the off track, as it is pretty sloppy out there. The 9 is Wow Brown. He should handle it. His mother was very good on the off track. Talking about Ruby's Rocket, was the top filly a couple years here and really did well when it came to the off going. This is only a 2-time winner, but keep in mind, he got his second win while in the 3-lifetime condition. So Wow Brown has certainly shown the talent. He cuts back in distance after going long against Villainous last time. That was a tough field. So the cutback might help here for Wow Brown, although there's not a lot of speed in this race. The 1 horse is Magic Roy getting some action. This one way up in class after a couple wins, but doesn't mind an off track. Not a lot of speed other than Zenyatta looks to be the speed. But this one can stay close and be a top 3 threat, as this is a wide open race to finish off the day. You're left with 11 of them in here, and you can make a case for a bunch. It's going to be a lot of fun here for the last race on the card. You got 7 minutes to post. Exacta Try and Super offered in race number 8.
And bugler Pam Coleman has the horses coming onto the track for the nightcap. A 6 furlong affair, New York breds, 3-year-olds and up. First state bred condition, scratch 6, Ladies Golden Guy. Jockey change 10, Zanato, Jose Baez. Field of 11, 4:30 is the post time. Here's the field. One is Magic Roy with Rudy Ignacio. Magic Roy's gunning for 3 in a row. Dan Conway's looking for a trading double. Here's the 2 forward motion. Kevin Navarro looking for his second score on the card. 3 is Coach Villa, the favorite at 9-5. John DeVilla Jr. looking to team up with Chris Englehart once again. Here's number 4, Gold Cross, a stablemate to Magic Roy. Raylu Gutierrez looking to sweep the late double. Andre Worry's looking for another winner. He's the pilot aboard the 5. Can't we all get along? Scratch the 6. 7 is Anything Possible. He's gunning for 2 in a row. Christian Santiago Reyes has the assignment. The 8 is My Man Mo with Oscar Gomez. Here's the 9, Wow Brown. Michael DeVilla Jr. wants another score this afternoon. 10 is Zanato. He's gunning for 2 out of 3. Jose Baez picks up the mount. Jose looking for his second winner. Many of the jockeys looking for riding doubles, including Luis Perez. He's the jockey aboard the 11, Posse Tisley. Luis is looking to bookend our Monday program, and completing the post parade is the 12, San Juan Diego with Andy Hernandez. Couple of minutes until the nightcap. nearing the gate. It's post time for the Monday Night Cap. This is going to be a good one. Perhaps the best betting race on the Monday card. New York breds, first state bred allowance condition. A field of 11. There's Magic Roy, one of two for Dan Conway. Gold Cross is his stablemate. Forward Motion will be next. Coach Villa is the favorite. 2-1. Wild Brown, the 9 is 5-2. So Coach Villa, the 3 horse at 2-1. The 9 Wild Brown at 5-2. The 2 Forward Motion is 7-2. Here is Coach Villa. Gold Cross, the second of the Conway trainees. Just 2 days left here at Finger Lakes for the 2020 season. Post time tomorrow, 1:10. Post time on Wednesday, closing day, 1:10. Can't we all get along is in with anything possible. Can't we all get along? My Man Mo and Zanato are the only ones not covered in the pick 5. 5, 8, and 10 would trigger a pick 5 carryover in excess of $24,000. My Man Mo is situated. Wow Brown turning back in distance. Major player here at 5-2. Big long shot Zanato. Couple to load Posse Tisley. I believe he was one of the first ones to load, so that leaves us with San Juan Diego to the outside. Coach Villa at 2-1. Wild Brown 5-2. Forward Motion 7-2. A good one. The Monday Night Cap right now. And there they go. And Wild Brown is showing plenty of speed with Forward Motion. Zanato wants to go. San Juan Diego secures a nice spot immediately out of the gate from the far outside. And Magic Roy comes away running in 5th with My Man Mo in the 2-path. Gold Cross is 5 lengths off the lead, flanked by Posse Tisley. Coach Villa, 3rd last, anything possible. 2nd last, Kent, we all get along, is the last of 11. And Forward Motion is up to the lead. To his outside is Wild Brown. To his inside is Magic Roy, and Zanato's pushing. And San Juan Diego finds himself 5 deep at the 3/8, a length and a half. Separates the top quintet. My Man Mo is isolated in 6th, then he's 5 lengths from the front. A length back to anything possible with a wide journey outside of Posse Tisley. Gold Cross is 3rd last. Coach Villa has been headed by Can't We All Get Along, and they turn into the lane, and here's Wild Brown on the turn back. Wild Brown gets to the lead, and San Juan Diego's been running a big one from the very beginning. Wild Brown, the leader at the 8th pole. San Juan Diego chases him. Wild Brown, tough. San Juan Diego testing him all the way to the wire. Wild Brown in the nightcap. Wild Brown from San Juan Diego. And 3rd and 4th is tight. Posse Tisley. Or anything possible. $112 and 1/5 the time up on the board. And you knew it was going to be a good one. Wild Brown on the turn back. Big effort from him. Hit hard late. He's 8-5 on the board. The 12, San Juan Diego. Now I can say it clearly. He's 2nd. And 3rd and 4th is very tight. Either anything possible or Posse Tisley. The final running time, 112 and 33/100ths from the Monday Night Cap. Seven, anything possible at 52-1 is 3rd. 4th place, 11, Posse Tisley. Wow Brown makes his way into the winner's circle. Give him 2 out of 3. A 4-year-old bay gelding by Big Brown out of the damn Ruby's Rocket. Owned by Kathleen Babcock and Dave Brown. Kathleen Babcock is the winning trainer. It's a riding double for Michael Davila Jr. The winner was bred in New York by Dave Brown. Big Dave Brown. Wow Brown in the nightcap, and it's official. 9, 12, 7, 11, the top 4 finishers. 9, 12 exact to $33.40. Here's the late double, 6, 9, $20.80. 6, 6, 9, late pick 3, $26.25. The pick 5 is $866. The pick 6 is $682.80. $33.40 at exacta. Once again, the try, $125.25. The dollar super, $1,057.50. The late pick 4, 7 with 6, with 6, with 6, 9, 4 out of 4, $164.75. Just a couple of days left here at Finger Lakes. Shortened season with the pandemic. A pick 6 carryover into the Tuesday card, better than $2,000. Looked like $2,040 and some change. Couple of days left. Tomorrow and Wednesday. First post tomorrow, 110. Big congratulations to 3 Diamonds Farm, Blue Gator. He remains undefeated. A very impressive winner of the New York Breeders' Futurity. Blue Gator, conditioned by Mike Maker, Ray Lou Gutierrez, the jockey. Good-looking 2-year-old, an imposing sort. Blue Gator, big shout-out to his connections. Big victory in the New York Breeders' Futurity. Sure hope you had a great Monday. We're back at it again tomorrow, 110. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.